Aside from that, is the ready?
Are we live?
Yeah, we're live.
Oh, okay. Then I'm ready.
Yeah.
You have my I'm not going to say undivided attention right now, but you have about as much of my attention as I can muster at this point.
Okay. Well, last time concerning you, Mr. Morris, I believe I believe the thread, the clue.
Jason found, yeah, he went through the flower sigil door. He found a picture of a fireplace with a sigil of a scorpion and two swords, and then was reading a note that said, "Where the Awen are, find the path to number 2." And then the lady Tanner disappeared after she read that note. Like it floated to the ground after she read it, yeah, or it was on the ground.
Yeah, it floated in the air to the ground. Yeah. I believe a Nightingale helped out with the clue concerning basically people who died on the battlefield.
Yeah. Okay. And I believe we were exiting, and
Yes.
she had found something most likely, but didn't tell me what it was.
Yeah, she had added more contents to the bag she had.
Yeah. So this way, out the door. Go sort of around the wheelbarrow. And I will ask her if she wants to continue this way down the side of the house. What's this red tent thing?
Underneath the roofing um, is a area of like supplies. Too many fantasy games. Um, uh, Tables with like water coolers on them and some food. Such as
Okay.
sub sandwiches and stuff. Things that you would find, if from a catering service. But yeah, Evelyn will come. Well, your mystery sounds much more interesting in the forefront than mine at the moment.
No, if this that I'm holding is what I'm actually here seeking. Um, he looks at the food, probably picks up a sandwich.
Okay.
He's going to pick up 2 pointedly. He will pick up 1 for himself and sort of is there like any napkins or anything?
Yeah, there are napkins. Specifically, it's a paper towel roll.
Okay. He will take like 2 paper towels and fold up a sandwich and put it into his messenger bag.
Okay.
Um, Pointedly looking for, when he does that, looking for the type of sandwich that he knows Nessa to like.
Yeah, given the variety, I'm sure you'll find a Nessa appropriate sandwich.
Yeah. And then he will continue over here towards the gate. Is Evelyn sticking with me, or is she gonna sort of go do her own thing?
Evelyn's sticking with you. As she said,
Okay.
you're Yours is a bit more interesting and at the forefront than hers at the moment.
Okay. Can we go through the gate, or is the gate locked?
Yeah, checking the gate. Aside from a latch, it's not locked, so you can just undo the
Okay.
latch and continue on through.
Do the latch and continue through. And then is the door unlocked?
The door is locked.
Door. Where's an expert thief when you need one?
I'm pretty sure you have her on speed dial somewhere.
Dr. Barros does not.
No, that's fair.
He does. He just doesn't know it.
Mhm.
No, Dr. Barros knows it.
Yeah, when Justin outed himself to him, and then Nessa said what she said about visiting hospitals frequently, he put two together and realized that Nessa was Midnight.
Aside from the door, you can move north and south. They're just that life partially in the way.
Not better than Mom's, but it hit the spot.
What was that?
Hmm?
Sorry, David. What did you say?
Oh, you can move north or south. There's just a bit of plant life you're gonna have to squeeze past.
Okay. I will ask Evelyn and be like, is there anything, is it just a normal lock, or is it arcane in any way? Because the shed was locked too.
Excuse me.
We were able to figure it out.
Yeah, there's no special symbols on this door. The key lock looks to be a standard modern key lock.
He'll look over at Evelyn and be like, do you happen to be any good at picking locks? He'll step out of the way.
Officially, no.
Mm-hmm.
And unofficially, just between friends, if that's what we are now.
Unofficially, I could get past this door.
I'll look away.
I was going to ask if you could keep lookout, considering the various people we have about.
Yep. He steps behind her to keep lookout.
I think there'll be some. There's the thing. Oh, that's still active from earlier. So. Um, it'll take about 15 seconds, but there'll eventually be a click as the is unlocked. No one crossed your field of view during your lookout.
Okay, cool. No one's around. After you, ladies first, something like that.
Thank you.
Room. Jason will shut this door, and if there is a way to lock it, like literally right as he walks in,
Okay.
like if there is a way to lock it, behind him. He's going to lock it behind him.
Yeah, there's a turn lock on this side.
Yeah. I just realized that he shut out the other guy who was with them. Well done. Cool. That guy wasn't important.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Do you need a perception?
Yes, if you're wanting to look around, wanting to seriously look around, it'll be a search roll. If you're just glancing around, it'll be a perception check.
Character sheet open, because of course I didn't have that. Roll you're asking for. Da, 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 da. We are on normal, Jason.
Oh,
Search roll. Search. 6 exclamation point plus 76. Search. 29. Uh-oh.
Oh, okay.
22.
Good, it's not a 6. Okay. Looking around, there is. Excuse me. There's clearly there's clearly religious iconography in this room. It appears to be original to the room, because while there are some updated maintenance on like the walls and the upholstery and everything, there are still certain items around that have a bit of a dust collection on them. Specifically, you are seeing a combination of Christianity and
Christianity and what?
Hindu.
Interesting.
Like, like
Yeah.
Shiva, Kali in them. Aside from that bit of oddness and the general additional bronze and brass to the decorative side of the room, you'll find that there's a pile of pamphlets on the table. The pamphlets will be various cultural funeral rites. As far as the cabinets that are around, this one will be locked. This one, that will actually be. This other one here will be unlocked. The one that is unlocked, you will find inside. You'll find inside a number of books. Some of these books, which initial thought should be in a library, you will recognize as being books that you have written concerning your archaeological studies. There's also a couple in there from other scientists in your.
You said there were some of my books in here?
Yeah, because if I remember correctly, you've authored a couple books.
Yes, I have. Okay. Um, what other? They're all archaeological books, though.
Yeah, all of them are in
Okay.
the field of archaeology.
Okay. Uh,
I suppose also in anthropology.
uh, was there any specific thing to the funeral rites? Any specific what religion were they? Just Hindi and Christian, or were they?
In the case of the pamphlets, it's multicultural, going beyond Hindi and
Okay.
Christian.
I think we're in a funeral chapel. Someone with a very distinct sense of archaeology and anthropology. He will move around the table and then sort of up to the. I assume that's a step up to the sort of platform. Appears to be a coffin.
But about right here,
Yeah.
gonna be behind.
Or is it just
It looks to be a designed as a coffin with a statue on it. Uh, Statue is of a uh um is of a depiction of Hades.
Jack? Oh, that's interesting.
Seems eclectic to me.
Does it? If I Will I need another search roll to examine the thing to see if it opens?
Without a roll, I can tell you there is definitely a seam, indicating that it should be openable. So there's a statue on it. So that part would make it difficult.
Not if I get rid of Evelyn.
I think Collateral would have an issue if you were to get rid of her.
No. I'm just gonna be like, oh, hey, you go check somewhere else for. Give me 5 minutes, and I'll be right there.
Oh, this is a pretty big room. I could check the other end.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I really need to transform to open this. He's gonna be like, "Hey, do you see any way to open this other
Nope.
than brute
No.
force?"
And get back up onto the stage. Open that.
Yeah.
Looks at her bicep.
Wait.
Looks back over at the coffin with the statue on top of it.
Is a 42 to determine if this statue is of significant cultural value or just a replica.
It is a reproduction out of natural materials, but it is a reproduction.
Okay, excellent. I have an idea. We just need some rope and we can pull the statue. All the gods in his head go, "Yay, down with Hades." Left us high and dry.
Evelyn will actually pull out some hemp rope from her bag.
Okay. So how long is the hemp rope? At least. I need it to be. That's not I want to measure tool. Be at least probably 25 feet.
Oh, it is in fact 30 feet.
Perfect. So using physics, I would like to loop the rope around the neck of the statue, loop the rope under the giant heavy table, stand on top of the table, and pull up to yank the statue.
Okay.
Yay,
Unfortunately,
pulley system.
Jason is not super strong as Jason, so
He does have 4D lifting. So he's not super strong, but he works out.
given that you have human level strength at the moment, I will need that lifting roll.
Do I get any bonuses for using physics?
Evelyn will assist you for a 1D bonus, and the rope itself, given the leverage and everything, will give you a bonus of 1D plus 2.
Okay. 22.
Okay, with the combined effort plus physics, there'll be a kind of stone on stone on stone noise as it shifts, bends. And are you intending it to fall like a tree? Or are you going to try to if it gets nudged off, are you going to try to prevent it from just slamming down?
I am not trying to prevent it from slamming down.
Okay.
Again, the goal was that with the 42 was to make sure that the statue was not important before I destroyed it. So, and I think that Jason knows what the difference is between an old statue and a replica.
Yeah.
So, if Evelyn says anything, he's gonna be like, "It was a replica."
Fall. If that's not the direction that you want it to fall, I can.
Oh no, it's being pulled towards the table.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And he is standing atop the table so that he doesn't get hurt.
Okay, well, he'll just kind of occupy the space. Okay. The statue is now off
down
of
here. Yeah.
control.
Yeah, because he looped it under the table over here.
Gotcha.
The rope. Pulled it back. Alrighty. Can we slide open the lid?
Yep. Sliding open the lid. Oh, will unveil
This can't be it.
An area of light that quickly fades to what looks to be a deep darkness. You are able to tell, given that how you slid it off, that there are a series of interior mirrors that are reflecting the light away from the opening, causing the illusion of of probably more darkness in there than there actually is, or would be rather.
Interesting.
Your nose does, however, pick up a faint scent of death. Okay, decay specifically, and general must or musk.
Does it appear to like have a bottom, or is it just kind of
And unless you're going to do something to either
just on
dismat
initial look? On initial look,
okay,
like, can
on
I see the bottom of this?
initial look, you cannot see the bottom due to
Okay.
it just looks
He's
like
gonna look over at
darkness.
Evelyn and be like, fancy climbing into a sarcophagus that smells faintly of death.
Archaeologist first.
Uh,
Don't worry, I've
Jason
heard
is
sarcophagi are
going
great for your
to.
health.
What's that?
Like, don't worry, I've heard sarcophagi are great for my health, great for your health. I saw it in a '90s movie.
Jason will put his hand into the sarcophagus first
Okay.
and try to reach to see if he can feel a bottom.
Reaching down, you feel what is initially a bottom of sorts, and you can quickly identify just by texture and the kind of give it is when there's any pressure applied to it. And it's really just a cloth that has been pulled taut, and that there is space beyond it. Your hand will also feel cool, as if the lower area of it was air conditioned.
Okay. Alrighty. He's going to grab the rope, tie it around himself. It's 30 feet.
Yeah, it's 30 feet
He's
worth of
gonna
rope.
loop it and tie it around the table. So he's got about 10 feet of looped around the table. He probably has about 15 feet of rope going in. So he will sort of put his foot down, kick through the cloth.
Okay. Kicking through the cloth, it's rather easy to disturb. Um, there. So in that case, yeah, your foot can definitely go lower than the bottom. You will the heel of your foot, if you try to like reach down with it, you will feel a decline, kind of like a downward
Ramp.
shaft at an angle.
Okay. Is it steep or is it like walkable?
It is steep. If you had, you could probably like brace yourself to prevent you from just sliding down.
I've seen this scene in the Backrooms movie. It's not going to end well for Jason. Just as a heads up. He's going to be like, salute Evelyn as he goes in and starts sliding down again. He's got 15 feet of runway before he's going to get to the end of the rope.
Okay. You will hit the rope's limit partway down the incline. Or sorry, decline.
He's gonna shout back. I don't think I said specifically that he has a flashlight on him, and I don't think he would have brought all of his spelunking gear uh, with him. Mm, mm, mm. Without being able to shift, there isn't a whole lot he can do about. I assume it's dark. Yes.
Yes, there is no artificial light, so it is pitch black.
High or low, David?
High.
Okay. 90% chance that he is going to continue on, so untie the rope or cut the rope.
I'd say untie the rope because it's not your rope.
Actually, he's going to tell her, never mind, I'll just untie myself. So he will untie himself from the rope and then continue the slide down, hopefully trying to control himself as he goes down.
If you're wanting to kind of control your rate of descent, then either an acrobatics roll or a lifting roll to kind of brace against the walls. Climbing would also work too. No number of skills will work here.
What skill? Sorry.
Acrobatics, lifting, or climbing.
All of them 4D, I think. So doesn't matter. You can choose. I will GM's choice here. They're all the same score.
Climbing then.
Whatever you feel. Ooh. Well, I mean, it's a 4D, so little below average. But
Well, fortunately, what you're trying to do isn't especially difficult.
okay. He's just not going to do it pretty.
Well, yeah, it's a little awkward and strenuous. Given that roll, can you make me a stamina roll? Because you're doing it. It's just again kind of awkward and exertive.
A stamina roll, you said?
Yeah, due to the energy exertion, because the technique isn't
Right
super
side,
good.
Jason
So
is good at stamina.
walking in them deserts. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. Not that bad at all. You will feel that the steepness levels out, as if you would slide into something if you were to just let yourself slide along the incline or decline.
Yeah. Okay. I would slide into like it's gonna like a pool or something.
It's a solid flattening out.
Okay.
It's a rectangular from what you can tell if you probe the shape with your foot.
Yeah, that is. Does it feel like it's got another hole in the bottom? Is it like a box?
From what you can tell by again probing with your limb, it is very likely a enclosed rectangular box.
And Evelyn is what's his face's girlfriend, right?
Yes.
Mm, but the risk of if this connects to somewhere else and I turn on the lights and all of a sudden Sonic is on the other side of the wall. Mm. And there's no light down here, I assume.
Right? Yeah. There is no light. Any
Have
light would
one.
be something you'd have to bring with you.
You got a flashlight.
I have a phone. Do you have a
I've got
phone?
one of those. Yeah, he's gonna pull out his phone and turn on the flashlight. Yep. Okay.
Okay, turning on the flashlight. Hmm. The walls that you're bracing yourself against uh, have painted on them, not engraved or anything. Particular difference or it, but you can see um, that the tunnel that you are going through has depictions of I was about to say the wrong name. Good thing I thought about it for a second. Depictions of the river Styx. The bottom
Well,
part that flattens out more horizontally that you were probing before, it looks to indeed be a entry point into a flat rectangular box with excuse me, um, with something cylindrical inside of it glinting from the um,
something cylindrical glinting inside of the box.
yeah, glinting inside of the box. The rectangular box. Its positioning is would be at calf level if you were to slide into the
Okay, I will slide into the rectangular box.
okay, sliding into the rectangular box. Um, there will be a very minute depression of the surface that you'd then be lying on, and a very quick stone on stone sound just above your head. If you went in feet first, it would be just
Yeah, he went in feet first. I imagine that I am now trapped in a sarcophagus. I have been poofed. Oh, oh my! Isn't this odd?
yep. You are definitely inside of a sarcophagi like thing.
Oh no!
So is your vision on?
My vision is on this.
Oh, cool.
Yes, but I just saw. I can see through something I probably shouldn't be able to.
Ah.
Because I can see Alias.
I think yeah, because Alias's vision was shared for the sake of the stream.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, for the sake of the stream, you might need to share Jason's too, because
No,
I'm
no,
assuming he's in
no.
the smoky void or something, but I can't see shit.
You don't worry about sharing mine right now, but yeah. Oh no.
You see, you're making all this dramatic tension and shit. We got to see it.
Well, he made the comment of running into Sadaka down here, and it's literally on the screen about to happen.
So basically, Jason's trapped in a sarcophagus and likely going to have to transform into Olympus to get out of it. And he's around the corner, although I don't see in the room he's in a door on that wall, but he's around the corner from Sadaka. Which means Sadaka's gonna hear the crash. Jason doesn't know that, and so I can't play it with Jason knowing that. But you can cut to someone else now. I've enjoyed.
Okay.
Listen, Nessa. Nessa.
Given that collateral is back, I will.
I totally am. I want to.
Say what?
I'm fine waiting.
You're fine waiting? Okay.
Yep.
In which case, then, since last time I was Theolis, Boris was the last one, we go to Wolf Spider. Okay, let me. I'm going to switch the map. Okay. Wolf Spider. I believe we left off with you getting the notes, the note concerning the note recording of the Real Nakamata being somewhere else, and this being like a more of a simile
Mhm.
with the statues suddenly moving and quote unquote coming to life. Can I get a perception roll due to spider sensiness?
My act against stealth and stuff applies, or
Um, this is more of a an audio thing, subtle enough that your spider sense would pick it up.
okay, so that's a big 7 and bad luck.
Ah, okay. Um, there's lots of subtle noise here that at the moment it would take a little bit of concentration to decipher the specifics of. Luck. Okay, I know exactly how I'm going to use that bad luck. Cool. Okay. Feel free to take action as a reminder. Portal Kalai have fallen on the interior side. So in the case of the door you kick through, you can, it's a portcullis, you can see through it. Clearly that wasn't the initial intention given where this positioned, but you can because you destroyed the door. So. Which also means sound will carry that direction much better.
Oh, good. They can hear me having problems and ignore me. And start with the fist, see if I need to go to kick from there.
Yeah.
One each.
So, you are able to make contact with these two. It looks like the damage is 42.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. You can punch through these guys fairly fairly easily. Your fist going through um, your um, your knuckles and wrist are pinched and bit into for no damage by tiny bits of inner workings that your fist is momentarily stopping from functioning until you it's out through the hole and through your spidey sense. You can tell that the internals is some modern variant on clockwork mechanisms.
Oh, neat. The wind-up boys.
They're very much kind of staggering and jittering at the moment with the components that you damaged. They are not, however, complete. You severely wounded them.
Okay.
Anything else you want to do? Move to a different location?
No, I'm good.
Oh. Bass will run over to you on your shoulder.
Oh, good. I thought you were going to attack me for a second. It's like, I'm on your side, you little...
Just making sure that they can get the promo pick in there. Passes on your shoulder.
Yes. Okay. Um, just so you are aware. Actually, pull specifics. I did not have Nitro up. Or I summon thee. Go. Well, Bass is on you. There. It will, or she will, be, occasionally, either, batting at you, with her paw, or shifting her position on you, effectively giving you plus 6 skill bonus to brawling, melee, and dodge.
The cat's got buffs.
Good thing fate shows you, otherwise I would have tried to attack one of the other things.
She keeps you around.
Oh.
I also see why Collateral shot you.
Oh. One of these pets aren't like the others. Okay. With some not so subtle footfalls, the larger statue will move. As it's moving, it will bring up its sword in a two-handed grip. Yeah. Oh wow. Okay. It will thrust at you with a 52 to hit, which I believe just misses you.
Yep. So, eat pavement.
Okay. It will get it'll get ground. It doesn't seem to be finding this much. Of course, it is a clockwork thing, so probably has no ability to be frustrated. The damaged smaller clockwork figure to map left will attempt to slash at you with a saber. Yeah, no, that'll miss. Which I take it you're going to have it go down to the ground as well.
Yep.
The other one will not attack you, but will, in a jittering fashion, do damage. Help up the fallen knight. next one.
Oh, one down, and the first one that went down is next.
The table. Will move, shifting that table that way to be this one will climb up onto the table, round, through to over here. There is a bit of a there's a pillar between the two, and that will be it for the round. As you and Spider Bass are on are being slowly surrounded here.
Bass wasn't buffing marksmanship, right?
No, brawling, melee, and dodge. Okay. Unless people are going to want to go into another round, I will.
Feel free to cut away.
Okay. Collateral, I know you were. Wait. So. On the second floor, cat provided to you by the Hybridarian will go over here and be pawing at this door.
Cool. I will follow the cat. And once into the room, I will gladly open the door.
Okay. This particular door is not locked. And I'm going to move forward. The room you're in now is a bit of a storage room. There's definitely the smell of a cleaner in here as a storage. It's recently cleaned. There are various items in here. Basically, if there is a mundane non-weapon item that you think you would not have on you, but you'd like, you could find it in this room. So, like flashlights, rope,
How about an axe?
axe. Given that is also a tool, because I wasn't going to have there be weapons in here, but an axe is also a tool used for other things. Okay, yes, there will be an axe in here.
Cool. I'll just pick up the axe, put it on my shoulder, and be very chipper as I continue on following the cat and opening the next door when it comes to that.
Yep, it'll fall to the next door. Through. It will pause the hallway. Its head will go up and be shifting a bit as if it's trying to perceive something, and then bolt down the hall and to the side.
Well,
A little bit more than that.
seeing the cat do this, I'm going to try to keep up. Let's see, how many spaces is that actually going to be? I'd have to run at least at 3 speed to be within 10 feet of it. I guess I will try that.
Gotcha. The floor isn't any kind of real hazardous, so it's not that difficult to run along. The cat will be scratching at the wall, the northern wall that it's adjacent.
Seems you found a very interesting place.
Oh.
No, I don't think. Oh goodness, I only have 3 dice in this right now still. I forgot about that. I'm glad I wrote that down.
Well, keep in mind, if you're thinking about hitting the wall, it's not that difficult to actually hit a wall.
Hitting a wall is not an issue for me. You're forgetting, I am trained in a skill minimum of melee combat.
Okay.
I can actually do combat. Anything else I can't do. Tracy curious what this result is going to be with my running.
Oh. For what it's worth, the difficulty is wait, you doing a times 3 move?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh no. If it wasn't for the times 3, 1 second.
Don't worry. It's still only a 4. I didn't roll a 6 at least.
Yeah. Okay. Base difficulty is 5 plus you're doing times 3, which would bring up your total difficulty to 15. Okay.
I failed by 11.
Hmm.
Have fun.
Okay, you will trip over your own feet a bit, only able to half your intended move.
So half of 90 is 45. That would put me right here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go. No. There we go. The door in front of you will open. Open. And you will see this individual.
Even I don't know anything about what's going on with Nessa, I'm just going to politely nod at him as I proceed to technically continue jogging. Because I have a destination. I haven't gotten there yet.
That is fair. Okay. Given that we are not actually moving in combat time, I more have this up to track both starters battle and to just have an order of things so I don't forget stuff. You
Cool.
you can ultimately get to your destination. Just with you slowing down, this is kind of when this guy pops up. So
That's cool. I will politely move. Mention that I am moving past him and down the hallway.
Okay.
I am being polite about it, even if I look like a crazy person running at him with an axe currently.
Ask him if he's looking for Midnight and tell him you can help him find her.
I don't know that Midnight's here. I know that Nessa is here.
No,
No,
she's
she
there
showed up as Midnight.
Oh wait, that's right. No, that is right. It is Midnight, not Nessa. I still don't know what's going on between the two of them, though.
That part is true.
No, that was the joke. That was a joke. You don't know that he's looking for Midnight at all.
I mean, he's an elf. You could just assume all elves know each other.
I'm not that. But when I do get over here and I see the cat just pawing at the wall, I would like to try to make an investigation check to see if there's like a hidden entrance along the hallway here. If it's not here, check the room at the end of the hallway.
Okay. Yeah. You can make either a search or an investigation roll.
Cool. I technically am able to do this. Surprisingly. Let me roll my 1d6 and see where this goes. Well, 1d6 became 16.
Okay.
I don't think that's enough to find a hidden doorway.
In the hallway, and you mentioned you're going to go into which this adjacent room.
Yeah, the room at the end of the hallway.
Okay. You will be able to enter that and kind of continue your investigation. Really nice looking bedroom. You are with a armored statue right here. You are not able to discern any hidden doors. You will, however, hear the voice of the person that you ran into a moment ago. It appears that you have found some clues to at least your own quest.
Or so I've managed to get the help of an eccentric fellow who has a very smart cat, who has led me here. I, for one, have been distracted in my abilities of doing anything besides worrying about family as of late.
It's good that family is important to you. I'm never quite sure with your country. I take it then that is what this mysterious individual has over you, some solution.
Well, given that I am not exactly a private individual, you can say that they have offered a solution for what currently ails my daughter. The fact that they know exactly what is causing it is interesting enough to have a common man like me.
I see.
By the way, David, quick question.
Yeah.
So what made of wood?
Is what made of wood? The wall?
Yeah, or sheet rock, easily breakable things with an axe.
Yes, it appears to be made of lacquered wood.
Cool. I may not have many skills, but I have one that excels very well. And since I know I'm not going to roll better than my skill minimum, actually, I gotta do it. Because I have it. I would like to make an opening in the wall.
Okay. As the wall is not going to dodge you, and you do have a skill minimum, feel free to roll damage.
What is the damage of an axe?
The particular axe that you have plus regular plus 1d plus 2.
Plus 1d plus 2, and because I don't have superhuman strength, it's half my lifting.
Yep.
So 5 dice plus 2. That's not bad. It's almost as good as my sword. Almost. $35 damage to make my own entrance.
Okay. The axe swings, breaking through the wood, and then immediately encounter metal. While there is a bit of reverberation through the axe, your axe head does miraculously give a deep gash into the metal. It does not collapse the entire wall, but it does penetrate it. The head of the axe does penetrate it.
I'll just casually remove the axe and take a look through it.
Okay.
I might not be a man of many ways, but I am a man of extreme violence when it comes to people threatening my family.
You see on the other side, glittering, glittering treasures. Some is literal gold. Others are gemstones. Others are things in display cases or sitting out on tables, and along with a descending stairwell. Some of the things in the display cases. Are you looking for? I get a search roll to see if you can get anything pertinent to.
5.
5. Okay. You
I'm just
can.
looking through it to see if it's the room that got mentioned in the riddle. The treasure room. The cat was clearly interested in the room. Just confirming what it is.
With that roll, you'll be able to tell that some of the things in the display cases are definitely more modern materials than the very fantasy like treasure hoard that seems to be inside of there.
Honest goodness, hidden treasure room.
The cat is occasionally jumping up, trying to making some purchase with its claws on the gash you made, but is not able to actually fit in through, and will just kind of ultimately slide down the wall.
I will pet the cat on the head.
It'll nuzzle your hand.
You don't happen to know what you're looking for, do you?
So I certainly know what it is. Yes. And given the kind of room you found, at least judging by the smell of coin, I will assume that there are other things of value in there. Happen to see any pedestals during your peek through the crack?
There's plenty of display cases. Some would be considered a pedestal, probably.
Given that what I'm looking for would be quite hidden, should be in the place of the rest of the valuables.
Well, we found the room. And while I am more than happy to continue being extremely violent with this wall, I assume you probably have a better idea.
Yes, do, as a matter of fact. Um,
He's gonna turn you into a mouse and put you in there, and then
Given the little information I have about the moon, and that they apparently have magic to some extent, and we're in like this fantasy kind of setting currently, conveniently enough, I half expect him just to open up the portal, like the dimension door through the wall, since I've made a very convenient hole in the wall.
um, hmm. I'll say something in a language that you can't cannot understand, because I know you don't have the skill for it.
Yeah, no. Well,
Um,
unless it falls under languages.
this particular thing does not fall under language.
Definitely don't.
However, okay, given what you've experienced before, you can make me a knowledge roll.
Does knowledge suffer the overconfidence penalty?
Everything does.
Everything. I cannot roll knowledge.
Okay, then yeah.
you roll a 1d minimum.
No, there is
No.
there is no 1D minimum.
Oh, whoops. Okay.
It's not
How are
affecting
you
the.
functioning if you're at 0d knowledge?
I'm not at 0.
It affects the
It's just
rolls.
I'm penalized.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, fair.
Yeah.
A
Okay.
modifier, effectively.
In that case, then after he says something in probably some moon speak, given your capabilities at the moment, and we seem to at least be going in the same direction. Why don't you assist me? Can you make a willpower roll?
That's everything. This is going to suck.
I'm sure this is going to turn out great.
Let's see. This isn't technically a new adventure. I would have all my call from all the stuff we did before. The robots.
If only they had invited Olympus and not Jason.
Hey, at least you're not about to be mind controlled into doing things for people. You're just having to deal with awkward social situations.
Oh, no. See, if Olympus had been invited, he would have been like, okay, Alias, Wolf Spider, Midnight, we all stick together.
Let's see, it's 2 call points. For a die as
Jason
a fire call.
don't know you guys.
Forever.
Yeah, it's 2 cop points to 1 character point.
Cool, I guess I'll spend 4 and pray. So I at least have 4 dice on this.
Quickly, use the Eye of the Oak. I don't want to know what it does, but it should. But it's magical.
And 22.
Okay. Tied to the defender.
Oh my god. I'm just going to give him this side eye, just like, he ain't the first magical person I've run into. And I'll gladly help you anyways. You don't have to be rude about it. After all, this is only our first time properly meeting.
I'll see that you do help me, and you'll certainly be currying my favor. Let's just see if you can step up when it counts. That were... Oh, that is a nice roll. Nope. Okay. It'll grip into the gap that you made, and with some amount of effort, forcibly widen it, as you'll hear the bending of metal. Some coinage will spill out onto the floor from the widening gap.
I'm just going to whistle appreciatively at that. That is a strong person.
You'll see a slight flinching of annoyance at your whistle. Well, come on in then.
Someone who's strong enough to bend metal.
At somewhat losing purchase in its movement, as the coins are just a pile of individual things. It will tumble onto its feet and then continue moving, going to a display case. This display case will have a rather modern looking box in it. It's a sturdy box, the kind of box that likely has some sort of cooling unit or something built into it. There will be the not the Red Cross specifically, but the more traditional medical symbol of the staff with the snakes on it. You will see writing on it that that gives a serial number and a barcode. given your background, you will recognize that the serial number given is indicative of a military research facility.
Yeah, that tracks. Unfortunately.
Which one specifically? You'd have to use the barcode, read the barcode to actually find out. But the last bits of the serial number kind of tell you are indicative of the kind of place it's from.
Cool. Well, it looks like what I was looking for is here. How about yourself, sir?
Rooting around, he finds a book in one of the open areas that doesn't have a casing over it. And with a little bit of excitement that he stills in his movements, like he starts moving a little bit too quickly, too eagerly, and then slows to a more calmer speed. Grabs the book, opens it, grits his teeth, and casts the book aside. Some pages will fly out of it. You will see either on the pages that flourish to the ground or to where the book itself lies open on the floor. You're very close. Go down, and all the pages will say that are visible that you can see.
Given the hole in the wall to a lit hallway, I assume we can see the stairs down.
Yeah, if you're actually in the if you're actually looking through the hole or going into the room, yeah, you will see the downward stairs descending.
I guess I'll fish out the flashlight that I have and turn it on.
Okay.
And go retrieve what I'm here for and collect a cat.
Okay. How are you wanting to open the display case? Are you wanting to see if it actually opens, or you're just going to smash it?
I'm going to try to open it like a normal person.
Okay. It will with a click of a latch disengaging. You'll be able to open it. There will then be a recording with a little bit of a kind of tinniness reverb to it, as if someone is speaking through a metallic mask. I see that you must have made it into the most hidden of rooms. And as you must have already met, if I hadn't before, I will congratulate you for getting into here and now having both components of what you seek. May you be able to utilize the programmer correctly. And if this is not, I call you collateral so much. 1 second. If this is not Mr. Stormrider, then you have gotten yourself quite a technological prize if you know what to do with it. Following the dialogue, there will be some short trumpety fanfare.
I am going to be very, very irate and trying to find ways to curse this person without using vulgar terms since I'm in front of a stranger.
This guy!
Because clearly I've only found half the fucking puzzle.
Yep. The recording assumes that you've already encountered the guy like it mentioned.
Which I haven't. Yeah, I'm just extremely irate, and I guess I'm going to. Well, it seems my work here isn't done. You clearly have a book telling you to go downstairs. Yeah, so see this through for us to get at least one of our goals complete.
Yes, come along.
And I apparently have someone I need to go find and beat the crap out of now. Somewhere on this premise.
You're coming that direct.
Technically, I'm on the second floor. Does this go straight down to the underground?
Ultimately.
That's funny.
All roads lead to Rome.
Okay.
Well, sounds like a good point for you to go to the next person.
Yup.
Which is either Alias or Nessa. I vote Nessa. Listen, Nessa. Nessa. Nessa.
Right?
On mute.
Might be a work call.
She's been on mute the whole time now.
Or vertical drama.
If she's not actually here,
Better not be a vertical drama.
If she's not actually
Horizontal
here,
dramas only.
I guess I get credit. I get that favor.
That's not true. She showed up. You don't get credit for shit.
I do. I paid my fee. I am cotton candyless.
Okay. Whenever she pops back in, I will switch over to her. In the meantime, it sounds like it is Alias.
Hello.
Hi. Oh, that is the wrong room. I did not switch you there by mistake.
No, you can switch us there. What's that?
It's
We
a place
need
that
to
you guys aren't
know.
at yet.
We need to know. It is cast along at last. I cannot survive. So I think it's with death.
Ah,
As we go
Down, down, down the road. Which is
You must not be in a place to hear us then.
What was that?
You must be in a place to hear us then, because because I believe she just responded to Hydrocat.
5 minutes ago, yeah.
Three, two. Okay. So I guess then we're still with Alias.
for the time being.
You have descended into a rather stoneworked hallway. There's a light at the end. It looks to be of actual fire, though with how long it must have been burning, it clearly must be used something rather synthetic to keep itself burning.
Hmm.
The walls themselves will have marks on them, as if there's been heavy impacts with some edged things.
Hmm. I guess I'll take a look at that real quick to be like, what? Like, is this expansion? Is this. Just try to figure out, like, is this something I need to be concerned about?
So are you like trying to identify like the use for this particular hallway or the damage?
The damage.
Okay. Feel free to make an investigation roll.
Investigate of 28, good sir.
Yeah.
Wait, 29.
Okay. Looking at the damage, it is a number of markings designed to hide the fact that one of the deeper markings is is a small pressure plate of sorts designed to be triggered by inserting a finger and bending to press downward.
And it's off to the side, you said?
Yeah, it's on the northern wall amongst the various other dents and markings.
Okay. I guess wait for Sadaka to make any sort of observations, like, wait a second, and be like, Like, make a show of looking around the room and stuff like that.
Taka will advance, look around the corner. It's probably an evacuation tunnel of some kind. Either that, or the person who made this is fond of, pause a moment, as if trying to make sure you're calling correctly, blue. It looks like there is a wall face doorway of some sort over here. No obvious latch, so there must be some way to trigger it. And a rather large statue.
Statue of whom? If it helps, though, I believe I'm ahead of you on finding a possible mechanism, but let's observe the statue first in case of any traps.
The statue appears to be the duck. Village. Looks to be. What was that movie? Ah. Charon, if I'm not mistaken.
Alias visibly tilts his head, and being careful of where he steps, go over and see the statue for himself.
Yep, it's this statue right here, which you'll be able to see once you. Oh, yeah, that's right. You can actually control stuff.
Yes.
No,
Thank you. Sorry.
there we go. No problem. It's this statue right here, along the far wall.
Waiting for it to show on Twitch. Oh, okay, see the statue. Would you like a knowledge, I assume?
You can roll if you like. On the surface, it does look like what Sadaka identified it as. Though.
Any particular, like occult or just pure knowledge? Or
This
scholar?
this must be scholar.
It's the ferryman, yeah?
Yeah.
That will be 31.
Yep. It is a statuesque depiction of Charon the ferryman.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Charon. I thought you said Sauron.
Oh, I understand the confusion then.
Yeah.
The world. Charon. I don't suppose. And I will look towards, like, go to where Charon is and, like, look down that one hallway.
Is there a significant delay between the movement and the update?
Yeah, hold on. Let me check. Let me get rid of Twitch and let me actually look at the thing.
I'd say there's usually a good 4 or 5 second delay.
Okay.
Okay, see the stream. And there doesn't seem to be, or the hallway doesn't seem to light up more than I thought. It probably is, but
Have the statue there and the wall door that is.
okay. Okay, I guess Alias will head back to the hidden mechanism and insert fingers and flip the latch.
Okay.
or whatever the mechanism.
Hmm. With the depression of the latch, there will be the sound of stone movement around the corner. Sadaka will just go,
Could you go higher and
the the
Yeah,
ferryman's
sure,
the
let's do
ferryman's
that.
statue is moving. Its arms specifically are becoming outcast.
Nothing else.
We'll move to get closer. If you also there is something in the outstretched hand. Looks like a small paddle oar on a hinge in the hand, and some form of torn uh, torn parchment in the chest cavity.
If Alias removes his fingers, does anything happen, or is he able to help investigate?
Sadako will report a ticking noise and guess that there is some kind of time limit before the statue goes back to its former positioning.
Okay, I will quickly rush over. Okay, you said piece of paper.
Yeah, Sadako will be reaching for the piece of paper. If you want to get to it before him, I will need a reflexes roll.
No, we're not competing at the moment. We are assisting. If he's able to get it, all for it.
Okay. Look. He'll unfurl it, look at it. Given that so far you've been markedly good at scrutinizing him, are you continuing to scrutinize him?
Sure.
I believe before I called for an investigation roll when you were doing that to him.
Yeah.
Feel free to make a roll then. Oh, that's a 1. No, otherwise that's an otherwise really good roll.
33.
Okay. Okay. With that 6, you'll be getting a bit extra. He clearly recognizes what is on the what is on the paper, on the parchment. There's also you also catch a combination of um mild concern mixed with confidence, as if what he has in his hand could either be a boon or a bane depending on whatever decisions he makes.
Well, riddle, clue.
It's half of some form of drawing, and unless what you were seeking happens to deal with old schematics and ancient notes. I don't think this will be of any use to you.
Alias shrugs and looks at Charon if there's anything else. besides the paddle that he had in his hands?
Other than the now open chest cavity, there is just the paddle, the small paddle gripped in the statue's hand. The wrist is on a bit of a hinge, or rather, so it'll so it can shift.
And the door besides this has not moved.
Right. At this point, the arms are beginning to retract. You are hearing a clicking noise as if indicating there's some sort of mechanical mechanism versus, say, hydraulic causing the motion. So it's very slowly beginning to move back into place. Plenty of time to perform a few actions before it reverts back to where it was.
Of course. Is there any indentations on the nearby walls or on the door itself? Essentially, Alias is figuring, okay, it's Charon, entrance to the underworld, needing to ferry. He's figuring that there's got to be something to do with that.
On the northern wall, where the statue is, there is just a drawing, a simple drawing of waters with a small oar-driven boat. The oar is mid-stroke in the depiction.
I will try to have Charon do mid-stroke. With his arms.
There will be a of like stone against stone as the wall shifts shifts outward. It's as it swings outward. Sadaka has pocketed the part.
Okay. Do I happen to hear the ticking still?
Yes, you hear the ticking, and the arm is still in the process of retracting.
Okay. Essentially, Alias is going to quote persuasively kind of move Sadaka along within the pace of like, let's hurry before the door closes.
Okay, as you guys go through the door, go actually slightly before you go through the door in case you want to change your actions. See this individual shifting his wolf helmeted head from this kind of sarcophagus tomb here to the opening of the door. Secret door, rather.
Okay. And I do recall that has claimed himself as the High Veterinarian.
Yep.
Right?
Yep, he is the High Veterinarian.
We got all the supervillains at this event.
Well, either way, Alias was going to continue with his motion of kind of moving Sadaka along in classic bodyguard fashion. However, Alias will additionally try to see if he can, sleight of hand the note out of Sadaka's thing.
Okay. This is not a MOOC, so I need to look up the pickpocketing rules right quick. Sleight of hand. Okay. Oh, it is. I will count it as that. So, perception. Sonic is alert. Okay, I have the difficulty.
Okay. My attempt is 31.
Okay. Okay. I believe you have combat sense.
Yep.
Okay. With you, fishing in to get the item, you will feel the parchment in your hand, and while your hand is in the cookie jar, as it were, Sadaka will move to grab your wrist.
He does let. Alias will attempt to play it off as trying to move Sadaka as quickly as possible and let go of the parchment.
Don't tell me you did the unthinkable.
He lives.
Oh yeah. See, she wasn't here for all the other stuff. She wasn't here for collateral damage, giving Lord Vice still the book.
He didn't have the book.
He did. He had a book in hand.
No, because he tossed it. I was there for that part.
Okay, you were there for that part. Okay. Just making sure. Carry on. You owe me a half a favor.
I've been here the whole time. I am doing a thing called working.
Yeah, she gets most of her charting done while we're gaming. Commentary there. I don't know what it is, though.
I've had plenty of people protecting me over the years, and it did not require them to reach into my pockets.
Completely fair. And apologies, that was. He does actually look at. Or he looks at the High Veterinarian and said, I was distracted, admittedly.
The High Veterinarian will. Whatever squabbles you're having shouldn't disturb me too much. I'm about to finally get my prize. As interested as I am that there is a passage over there. I'll have to satisfy that curiosity later with perhaps a few nice lab rats. Sadaka still has a since it didn't sound like you were actively trying to defend yourself from the wrist grab. Still has your wrist gripped and is staring at you with a hardened stare.
That means he likes you.
The High Veterinarian. Been a bit since I looked at the High Veterinarian sheet. the picture in his bio is civilian identity, and I find it amusing. Okay. He will lift lift the top of the tome and shift it. Checking shift, double checking. Dr. Barros, the lid on your casket is shifting and opening. Are you going to allow it to open, do something to prevent it, or use a hidden third option? Dr. Barros?
Paging Dr. Barros.
I'm muted. I'm hoping that it's the woman who I've been working with through the top. No, I'm hoping it's the woman I've been working with, so that she has come down behind me and somehow opened it.
As the player suspects, you will see the high veterinarian looking down at you.
He's gonna look up. He's going to sit up and be like, "Huh, you're not who I was expecting." And then looking around, is quite an odd group of people.
And you weren't the sample that I... Oh. It'll reach out, like, downward, kind of towards you. You realize that he's going for the cylindrical item that was glinting in your flashlight.
I would have reached down and grabbed that.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I would have grabbed that and pocketed it or put it in my bag.
Given the maneuvering in there, can you make me a I believe it's a contortion roll?
Contortion.
It'll be under reflexes. Yep, contortion reflex.
Interesting.
Because there's not a lot of movement space while it's closed in there, and it would have been at your feet because you went in feet first. Oh, I did say calf, but still, it would have been lower. So it would have been.
Yeah, but not that much, because if it's calf level, it's a little ways there. Okay, 3d6.
Max.
Jesus.
Okay, 27. You can definitely grab it. Do you have any bag on you? Because this is.
Yeah. He has a messenger bag.
Okay. In which case, then I will have to revise his action. Ooh.
Girl. No.
I could have sworn I was detecting the sample coming from here. Doctor, did you happen to find any cylindrical item in there while you were taking a nap, or perhaps something wrapped in a sterilized bag?
Potentially. What's it worth to you?
I see.
Looking for something here too, and was following it down the rabbit hole, as it were. Says, looking back, knowing the double entendre that is. I don't remember if the High Veterinarian knows his secret identity. If he's learned it through that or not.
I think this is the first time you guys have actually physically met the High Veterinarian.
Yes,
Yeah.
this is the first time we've physically seen him.
But I know he was responsible for turning Olympus into a rabbit.
Oh, he's responsible for the adjustment to the technology, yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, so he may or may not know that he got turned into a bunny. Okay, cool. But either way, he's gonna say, yeah, I was following something down the rabbit hole and found this. He will, stepping out and sort of away from the High Veterinarian, produce the canister.
Can I get a perception roll from Alias, please?
Perception.
While that is being rolled, I can give some general description. Spencer is now more light in here. What you hold in your hand is a hermetically sealed cylinder with some with some kind of bone fragment in it. I phrased it as some kind of bone fragment because the bone fragment doesn't look human. Now, I'm not saying it's alien, but it certainly doesn't look human. It's fossilized as well.
Oh, good. So it belongs in a museum.
That would be
Not
perception.
sophisticated.
35 perception if it's like.
Okay. There is a smaller bottom piece to this container. You would have to flip it in your hand to see what's on the underside. Except for Alias, you can see what it is. On the underside of this container, also sealed in with sealed in as a attachment to the same cylinder, is a USB stick. It looks like it's a rather high end one. As of a few years ago.
Mm.
You will see a marking on the USB, and you will get a momentary flash of a bit of a like scribbled symbol, and you will be aware that that is the general marking that Jade Marks uses when she is marking something, whether it be a letter or an item or something or another.
And to confirm the description, you said it was attached to the fossil?
Yeah.
The bottom?
Yeah, you have the cylinder with the fossilized bone in it, and from the outside, what looks to be a seal juncture point, and then a extra bit, and that extra bit is where the USB is contained. At a glance, you're uncertain whether retrieving it will break the seal on the fossilized part of the container.
Shit. He will say that low enough that probably only Sadaka hears that.
Sadaka is satisfied that you have encountered some form of karmic recompense for trying to thief him. He will let your risk go.
He will whisper after he lets go. Alias will whisper low enough that, again, only Sadaka should hear. Things are about to get very violent. I suggest you move.
Last I heard was I suggest you.
Oh, sorry.
Things have moved.
I suggest things are about to get. I'm about to have a disagreement with the veterinarian. I suggest moving. Or I suggest exiting the area as fast as possible.
Oh no. Oh no. Yes, please get Sadaka out of there, for God's sake.
Does Jason have his communication device?
No, he's only been communicating with people via text.
It is a hidden comm, people. It is a hidden comm, people.
Yes, but if when we got here they did any sort of tech check, he didn't know what we were getting into. We were getting into a limo, and he did not want anything tying him to being Olympus.
All right.
He has a secret identity for a reason. He was invited here.
Okay. Okay.
I'll say, be careful. If Barrows pishes the high veterinarian off, his daughter or his family might wind up being like Panthers or something.
Just to confirm what Jason has said, did Jason kind of imply that he fell?
No. He said he went down the rabbit hole, was his exact words.
But you did kind of look up to see if Evelyn had followed, right?
No, because as I understand it, this was an actual hole. Like it was a square box at the end of the slide. So the only way that Evelyn could have come would have been through the same hole that Jason was already in.
Okay. Essentially, I'm just trying to go for my options because essentially, just to cut down on everything, David, Alias is going to try to go activate his super speed, grab the thing from Barros, and if the door hasn't closed behind me and Sadaka, go through there at least.
The fuck?
Okay. Varus, you're definitely gripping it. What you were saying. The high veterinarian will begin to say, I hope your price for that isn't too steep, and you won't be able to finish the word as as Alias looks as Alias attempts to perform his action. Are you like keeping a firm grip?
So he held it up for two reasons, and one of the reasons was for Alias to scan it. Because Jason is thinking a few steps ahead, right? And so one reason is to make sure that this man does know that he has it, and he was going to negotiate to get this man, the high veterinarian, to help him find the cloak of Hades. I don't know if he would have said that in front of Sadaka, because the last thing we need is for Sadaka to be going after another artifact. But he also did hold it up specifically so that What's-His-Face could scan it. He would grip it tighter if the High Veterinarian made a move towards it. But assuming that somebody grabbed it from behind, he would assume it would be Alias.
Okay.
So it doesn't strike him as the type of thing Sadaka would be interested in. Considering that, as far as Jason is aware, the only thing Sadaka is interested in is powerful artifacts. So
Okay.
yeah. So he's not gonna stop. He will and if you want me to make a con roll to act like I am upset that he just took that from me.
Given that it was, as far as the High Veterinarian turn, a bargaining chip, yeah, feel free to make a con roll. Okay.
What the hell?
There a one?
No, no
Okay.
ones. That what the hell is from Jason? Is he like spins around to see the door closing?
Okay. Given the speed involved, timing, Alias, to get through with your super speed, I would need you to beat a 10 running roll. But if you can do that like very easily with your dice, then you can just kind of do it. Because the door at this point is in the process of the hidden door at this point is in the process of being nearly closed.
Right. Running is strength, right?
Yes.
I'm throwing 70 at that.
Oh, if it's 7 dice, then yeah, you don't need a roll. You can beat a 10 easy on that.
Unless you roll all ones. And then a 6.
Sadaka will like try to track the movement.
I thought he was taking Sadaka with him.
Oh, no. No.
So you just locked me in here with the High Veterinarian and Sadaka?
Yeah.
Loyalty.
I sure hope that was for a good reason.
Yeah.
Just understand if your next paycheck bounces.
Jason will remember this.
I see that the loyalty of strangers are so hard to come by. Sadaka will look over to the High Veterinarian. I am sure that we can reach some kind of. He won't be able to get the finish his sentence.
I may not be able to remove Sadaka, but I'm going to make things noisy where he probably does not want to be in that room.
Okay. The High Veterinarian. Well, Bars, you turned around and was like, "What the hell?" So I can't say I describe that.
And then now realize Baros probably looks genuinely scared because he's realized now that he's in a room with the High Veterinarian, who is of questionable moral ethics, and a man who genuinely wants him dead.
It'll be fine.
I mean, it could be
Oh,
fine.
ye of little faith.
It could be fine very simply. But it's gonna cost everything.
Because you are facing the direction you are, you will see Sadaka in the process of rapidly bringing his hands up to his ears, as behind you, you hear a supernatural sounding howl and vibration of sound waves propagating in your direction.
I will bring my hand over my ears.
Okay. Technically, this is a more traditional attack. So it would
On
be like
Baros?
well, both on Baros and, well, Sadaka, given the cone effect.
I do not have combat sense if I'm not in Olympus form.
Oh damn!
Yeah. He is as mortal as they come unless he activates his powers. So
Okay.
wait. Oh no, JK. It is under. Okay. I was like, wait a second.
There we go. Sadaka will cover his ears and kind of roll um, into a crouch. Baros, you are hit by the sound. Do you have any kind of civilian armor on that you can roll for soak?
Oh.
Okay. In that case,
If,
Hmm?
if I may interject a little, at least,
Yeah.
would it? I would like to. I believe.
No.
I would like to spend a fate point on my end to have made sure Baros would have had some sort of like under armor,
okay.
like at least 2D to give him something.
PD, I believe, is the equivalent of like medium Kevlar.
Something like that, yeah.
Okay. Unless the player of the Dr. Baros
I will not object to someone using a fate point on my behalf.
Okay.
So,
Then yes, you would have potentially have a little bit of protection on you. So feel free to roll 2d6. Power dice still counts.
Yeah, 2D is somewhere between chainmail and light Kevlar.
If it's okay for a fate point,
and 11.
because essentially,
So what?
And 11.
I don't know, or actually, good.
No, the fate point question. Yeah.
I don't know. It's just considering the resources and time we had, I didn't know if I could like bump it up maybe to 3D, because Alias essentially has been able to. I don't know. I'm just trying to make sure I get bang for the buck, but without breaking the rules.
3D, if I remember correctly, is closer to like plate.
Okay, fair enough.
Protective gear. Plus 3D. Heavy Kevlar ceramic armor. Yeah, I could see like heavy. I could see like heavy Kevlar, because you
Okay,
guys do have a lot
that-
of protective money investments.
right, and Alias has been learning how to do operation, make his operational suit like fairly sturdy but still stealthy and so yeah. Sorry, apologies, Matt, for throwing you in this, but I wish to at least throw a fake point your way of kind of as an apology.
Yep.
That's fine. That's
Yep.
fine.
Feel free to add a d6 to that, since you have a boon of an extra d6 of armor,
Why do I have a boon of an extra d6?
because it is now heavy Kevlar, which is 3D.
Oh. Okay, 17.
Okay. Okay, you take 7 points of damage and you are. Are deafened for 6 rounds.
Lovely. What the fucking hell? Hmm.
Okay. With that, unless there's an objection, I'd like to shift over to it looks like Wolf's Matter. Though wait, I did say that when Midnight comes back, Midnight gets a slot.
Yep.
Is the Midnight still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Your turn now.
Oh, well, I got the piece of paper. What did the piece of paper say again?
It is half of a parchment. You are able to recognize it as being information concerning a waning moon gate. But you don't have all the information, so you can't determine like its actual location, other than the fact that it is active during the waning.
Yeah, cool. All right, yeah. So we'll just leave the room. We'll cut through the courtyard. I'm assuming that's a door and not a window, right?
Up here?
Well, yeah. These things are doors, not
Yeah,
windows.
yeah. These are doors.
Okay. Yep. I will she'll get like to like the side of the fountain. She'll hear a commotion over there, and she'll be like, "Yep, nope." And she'll like go to turn around.
Okay.
Be like, I'm just gonna. Actually, let's see. Let's. Oh, there is this a stable?
Over here. That I've repurposed that something else. It is enclosed though. The sign would be at the front part, and you're on the side, so
Okay, I'm on the side. Yeah.
I can't
Well,
quite
she'll see
identify.
the things, and she'll be like, "I'll just go that way then." It sounds like whatever's going on in there, they are busy, and I don't want to get in their way.
I've been busy if you helped me when I asked.
Yeah, I guess you can hear Nessa, right? Through the wall.
Okay, the room's not sealed, so yeah, I feel you walk over, go nope, and walk away.
Oh, well then. I guess if she like hears you and she's like, "Oh, that's oh god." No.
Okay.
Heard that, Curtis.
Vertical dramas.
You also hear Bass with them.
I swear we get copyright claimed because of that.
She'll like stop. She goes, "You don't need my help. I don't fight. Are there civilians in there that I'm supposed to poof away?"
I need your help with the robots. I need your help with the fact that they, apparently your wonderful, nemesis apparently took what I can only assume is a magic book because its name is in Moonspeak. And
If I help,
I
can I
presume you don't want her to have it. I presume you don't want anybody else in the building to have it. I presume you want to burn it.
No, I don't want to burn it. I forgot the name of the werewolf guy, but I will say his name. He wants the book, and I offered, way back when, that I would help him find it. So
Cool. So
Are you guys yelling?
yeah, I guess I'm yelling through the portcullis.
Just standing there. In fact, she's now she's gonna walk over and she's like leaning against the wall.
The fact that we could be doing this on comms, he's just yelling. through the wall.
Look, I guess I could help.
You're that spider cat. Now she wants to help.
Yeah. If since you're promising me the book, it would bequeath me to not help.
Okay, so that's the deal then, dude. We help your lady. She gets the book. Everybody feels moderately annoyed about the situation. That's what we call compromise.
Oh.
Like, okay,
Nobody
how
wins.
thick
The
is
spirit of
wall?
compromise. I guess I'll be out in a minute. Just, gotta deal with these wind-up robots real quick.
Just teleport them into the water.
Can't teleport. That's you.
Given your super hearing, you're hearing overlapping like tick 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 gear movements and things like
Some
that.
down in that little cubby hole I dropped down into.
Said cubbyhole.
Yeah, I assume she's referring to the secret tunnel she found that's in the other building.
Yeah. I'm not a combatant, but I could try and teleport them somewhere.
You flipped me on my ass enough to know that you can at least defend yourself. So yeah, if you can teleport them or whatever, or again you can just wait a minute. I don't.
To clarify, I'm not seeing any windows in the on the Great Hall.
No, it's all doors. You said.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm assuming we're talking through the wall.
We're yelling through the wall.
You're mentioning teleporting, which is why I was trying to confirm line of sight. Okay.
Oh, well, she would have to teleport into the building.
I mean, she wants line of sight. She can just borrow mine again. She's done that before.
Yeah.
Hey, you figured out how to do just my eyes.
Yeah, that's true. That's fair. Because everything else was like, oh my god, overwhelmed. You're like, I guess I can. How thick is the wall?
Well, let's see. You're leaning on it. I'm standing here next to it. So based on the space between the vibrations, it is
Just shy of a foot.
Yeah, give or take a foot, give or take.
Okay. So if I do like 3, I should be fine.
Probably want to be a couple feet in the air just so you don't accidentally clip into a table. But yeah, that'd work.
All right, let's do
it.
Now? No.
Yeah, she literally just teleports in like, aha!
That wasn't the joke.
No. It's like, oh, can't we keep some of these? I feel like these would make good exercise dummies.
All the things you wanted to walk away with, this is probably the least controversial.
Hey, nothing I walk away with is controversial,
Well, I mean, we actually have permission to do stuff here versus the stuff you normally walk away with.
That's fair, yeah. The initial announcement said, feel free to
do whatever we want with the stuff in here.
Yeah.
In my defense, it's not like they tell me not to take it.
Well, that implies you got caught, so...
Yeah, see? So technically, anything I take is still above table.
I follow, but do not agree with your logic.
Do I need to roll initiative, or can I just grab one and teleport?
Given that this is your quote-unquote turn anyway, if you're going to stay and do stuff, I'll need initiative for later. But for right now, you can do the things as if you had your turn.
That's right. You do have 2 right in front of you. You could just grab both.
Yeah, we're just gonna grab them with the tentacle and teleport them about max teleportation up in the air.
Oh, look, we learned gravity drop.
Oh, actually. Oh my god, you did damage. I think you're gonna damage.
At least she said she was aiming for the pool, so...
I thought it was maximum range up is what she said.
Yeah, I changed it because I remember you said it was like enclosed, so I can't see that it's a pool. So
okay.
Yeah, the pool's enclosed.
Yeah,
it's an indoor pool.
Yeah, so I figured I'd just up in the air to max of my
Cue serendipity.
teleport range, and then just let gravity handle the rest.
Cue serendipity. She teleports them, and then we cut to the scene with Sadaka, holding up, and they just fall through the ceiling and hit Sadaka. Nailed it.
Exactly where they're going to land, but
Except that Sadaka's down, not up. It would be great if he was up.
Well, no, I mean, he's not up, but he's down, but they're coming down, so...
Okay. Can I get 3 individual d6 rolls, please?
16. Hold on. I was doing my initiative.
Oh, anyone can give me the rolls.
Oh, awesome.
2 3s and a 1.
Do you need them from everybody or just like 3d6s?
I just needed them from someone. Oh, that'd be right there then. Okay. I was determining where they're going to land.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah.
Figured you were doing some equivalent of the D6 grenade table thing.
Yep.
End up falling on Wolf Spider. Like, ah!
It's like, you're tough enough. You can take it.
Okay.
Like she calls it helping.
Hey, is there anything else that you were doing with your turn, Midnight?
No, she's gonna take a seat on the table. And like just be kicking her legs. It's like, all right, I'll wait for you to knock out the rest of them. And you would happen to see Daddy, would you? Sadaka's on grounds, and I know he claims he's not gonna do anything, but I also have the feeling that the statement "accidents happen," and it makes me.
Just to clarify, are we talking about Daddy, Daddy, or Daddy? I've lost track of how many daddies you have.
I only have one daddy. Oh, then I guess there's you.
I'm Daddy now? When that happened?
We're going to tell you about that.
Somewhere, Jason looked at Sadaka and said, "Just kill me, please."
Yeah, but you're the special type of daddy. The only one that, has bedroom privileges.
I'm confused on so many levels. Was that a thing?
I don't know. I saw it on Pornhub.
That's your problem.
As mayor, I will ban porn.
Yeah, that'll get you elected real fast.
Works in Virginia.
Oh.
Technically, they didn't ban it. They just require you to age verify.
Yeah, no, it's like, no, you can't access. It's not even age verify. Or you need an account or whatever.
Just had to dox yourself.
Oh, apparently they're not participating in it because they pulled themselves out due to them finding the ID requirement unfair.
Yeah. Because that was my understanding, was that you basically had to provide ID.
Yeah, and nobody wants that. So I totally know that only from news articles.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have these problems. I have a VPN.
Yeah.
Was your VPN provided by HelloFresh?
VPN.
Wolf Spider, I see you doing a thing.
I'm doing many things. I'm sticking the guy on the ground there, pulling a bunch of fast reactions, and I'm Shaolin showdowning the other 3 robots.
Okay.
And apparently getting an ad from Etsy.
Oh.
Shiver.
Okay. they attempt to parry your blows with their sabers. That unfortunately does not work.
See, that's what the silly scallops on the side of the gloves are for, is stopping swords and stuff. So yeah, of course it doesn't work. You see, I prepped for this by reading Batman comics and thinking those things looked cool.
I see you have 3, so I take you're turning this guy as well.
Yeah, all 3 of them. Yeah.
Yeah, I believe you have enough movement. Just kind of
Yeah.
blitz around places.
You put me in a tiny room where my web zipline has a move of 240. Yeah, I think we're good.
I like you call it a tiny room.
When your move is 240, it's a tiny room.
That is fair. All of them are severely damaged.
Should have used my feet, apparently.
Um,
Equivalent of severely wounded?
yes.
Okay. If you're incapacitated, they're not a problem. Severely wounded, they're still a problem.
4 red is incapacitated. Half red is severely wounded. Mostly green and a little red is wounded.
I just see lots of red and a little bit of green, so yeah, I have a hard time distinguishing between the severely wounded and the incapacitated. Usually, with how I'm zoomed out.
Ah, okay. Well, if it's all red, it's in cap.
Okay, and then X is just out. That makes sense.
Approach. I think the squares have. They do, however, have. Okay. The 3 of them will be fastest with you. Will be rapidly swinging their blades with a super amount of mechanical force. Moving around, darting around really quickly. Oh, that is a horrible roll. Oh, no. I was looking at the wrong thing. They got Saber Ship. There. Okay.
It still had that thing. Gave me.
Okay. As they are blitzing around, I assume your melee is still accurate.
Yep.
Only one of them hits you.
The other 2 are eating pavement.
Okay. Given your soak, you'll probably be able to soak them.
A3?
23? Okay, yes, you are able to soak it. Them dashing around real quick, kind of along your path and around you before returning to their own position. You will hear, and Nessa will hear, that 2 of them are now significantly slowed down in their click gear sounds.
It sounds like a car engine that's about to turn off.
I love how you just assumed that I've stuck them already.
Oh, sorry. That's generally what you do.
I mean, I intend to on my turn. I'm just, thank you for preemptively doing it and assuming I made the roll.
Really surprised that Nessa hasn't tried to send the cat to space.
Yeah.
Cat is an animal. The cat's not to blame. Its owner is.
The one in front of you, which is the one that hit you, sounds specifically the clockwork gears in its legs and arms sound especially slow. The ability to just use short circuited. Behind you, there's definitely destruction, as when they were, dancing around going, they were damaging various things. To your map right, the structural pillar is practically destroyed. Fortunately, it'll take losing more than one to compromise the ceiling.
They went full Blinken. Got it. Get him, Spider Cat.
You are not listed as secondary master, so I'm going to have to fade.
Shit. It's self-preservation, would you?
Oh, it's self-preservation. It's making sure you get out of the way, and it's on you. It's still giving you the buff.
Yeah. Fine, just means it's going to take me... Look how I'm mapping 2 turns to finish this off, I guess.
Looks like we're going back over to collateral, unless I've forgotten someone.
No.
Yeah.
Huh. Oh, this is an interesting room.
You found the room Nessa was looking for.
Clearly, what was up there was the secondary bubble area.
Uh-oh.
I just want to double check this, but the person in charge of this warehouse, this mansion, villa, whatever it is, I can't remember off the top of my head right now. They said everything in here is ours to keep, right?
Well, more specifically, it was implied during the course of, if you had to use things, take things and use things for the course of you being here, was the intent.
Yes, I must use your mountains of wealth, good sir.
They said stealing was okay. That was in the brief.
Like if you use something and happen to take it with you, that's fine.
Yeah, so if you just happen to use a couple of fistfuls of gold, then
Okay, given your LS, yes, you would be able to see that. One moment.
If only I knew the things that Midnight's trying to keep away from this person. Or that this person is actually an enemy.
No. Okay, due to your line of sight, you will see that suspended in the air, tied up, is this individual.
oh look, you found Nekomata.
Hilarious that you're the one who found her.
I'm just going to. Oh, I wasn't expecting to catch a thief today.
I'm afraid you caught more than that, and certainly surprised me by coming from over there. Walking around the pillar.
Oh shit!
Is this individual.
Is he the person I heard?
That's been the voice coming through like the speakers and stuff. One moment, let me get you the full body image.
I was not expecting him to be the pool you were talking about from the villain bin.
Correction, let me rephrase that. Is he the person I heard told me I had one of the components?
Same voice. It was the same voice both for the initial announcement and on that recording, yeah.
Oh, you're the person I really really want to punch. 'Cause
Um,
apparently, I found everything in reverse order according to you.
apparently. He'll give a bow. His was that a mantle when it's over one shoulder?
Half cloak, mantle, yeah, something.
His mantle, mantle will flutter as he goes to the bow. I,
Fencer's cloak, dual escape.
yeah, I am Lord Malachite, and knowledge is something that has to be earned through trial and experience. Makes a wide gesture with his arms, clearly for this entire room. And as you can see, I have much. Vicestill will speak up. Yes, yeah, you have much, including what it is. I seek the Gamora Stroll. And whatever it is he's looking for, I'm sure.
The means to cure my daughter's condition after being attacked by a robotic plague. That's the best way I can describe it. I mean, are you aware of what literally happened? What was it? A month ago? Yeah, it was a month ago.
I'm not aware of all the details, but I am aware of enough. Enough to know that I had some things that could help you. And it looks like brute force and a straight line with I presume, help from someone.
I am holding a cat that I've been petting.
Done you well. That's right. I brought the copy of the cat over.
Yeah, I have a cat in one hand that I'm kind of just holding and petting with a thumb. And then I have an axe that I'm just holding on my shoulder.
Yeah.
So, I guess you could say I've had help. After all, I am just a humble person with a complicated background.
Well, this is certainly very telling of your characters. Good. So many times people stumble over themselves, prioritizing their own objectives versus working as a team, or at least accepting help from others. I commend you for that, and he'll give a clap. But clearly, things aren't over yet. As I said a few moments ago, Vice Steel, knowledge and progression are things that must be earned and not simply. So, you and the Gamari Chong will be yours when you have earned. Same goes for you. And I keep calling you by your codename too much. Storm Rider, yes. Mr. Storm Rider. Given how things how I expected things to go, I expected everyone to be here and it be a giant jamboree. But this will work just fine for me.
I mean, I can arrange for more people to be here if you really want more people.
I prefer the excitement of seeing how things happen. When he says that, he unsheathes a it looks like a slashing rapier. There will be a few arcs of electricity from the top of the hilt sheath that just for a few moments as it is drawn.
I am just going to sigh heavily. Does it look like I'm a person here for combat?
Your moniker is collateral damage, and you have an axe.
Hey, it's not my fault I walked through a tool closet.
I certainly don't leave people empty-handed.
Also, I would like to ask you a question, good sir.
The way I said that, are you gonna like try to go up and swing it on him or something?
No, I
Okay.
am a civil Tobias Stormrider right now.
Ah,
I don't
there.
care that people know about collateral damage. I'm not technically equipped to deal with it. Why leave her tied up?
It seemed to be the room for it. Besides, she is a bit of a prize for some of you.
I'm just going to set the cat down and then set the axe down and just shake my head. And while doing that, you know what? I am not one to normally do this. But I have a friend to call. And I will proceed to pull up Wolf Spider's app and just go SOS found Nekomata. Like I'm just typing this. Oh, and remember the moon book? I also found that. And someone wanting it.
Sorry.
I'm not equipped to fight robots and moon people with magic today. Send help. TS. I guess I need to roll initiative.
I do believe, was it text to speech? Is what you know? He has a HUD thing.
He's got Google Glass in his face mask, yeah. So as he's dodging robot punches, there's just a pop-up. You got mail.
Wait, is there a little?
You have one new, DM. Like,
Is there a tune that plays because it comes from the Wolf Spider app?
He's probably on vibrate.
It was deemed high priority, by the way.
Ah, there's the bonus.
Oh god, that's right. It even affects my initiative. And at least I still have 3 dice in it.
I guess Jason at least.
Funny enough, that's what I rolled, even if I used the incorrect amount of dice. Get myself in the initiative tracker. My computer's being okay.
Yeah. Board. Dice steel. Not require in character. Okay. Reaching into his leather jacket, Lord of Ice Steel will pull out a a blade with hilt of like
Sorry.
obsidian darkness.
I unfortunately just got back because my computer crashed.
Lord of Ice Steel reaches into his leather jacket and pulls out a blade of with hilt of like obsidian darkness.
But not an appreciation. And say, I wish I had my sword with me, because then we would have a very nice sword fight.
And charges.
Cora, Atona, da, da, da. Or would you prefer? Da, da, dun, dun, da, da, dun, dun, da, da, dun, dun, da, 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 dun.
I'm gonna feel so sad that I have to do this. Because I see this awesome sword fight happening now. And I'm just a normal man without my implements of destruction.
I'm sure there's a sword or something you can find in all this pile of crap.
Oh, there is. But I still have my pistols.
I mean, yeah, if you want to Indiana Jones this and take the fun out of it for yourself.
I know. That's why I'm just like, what is my best skill while being penalized by overconfidence? It's going to be my gunmanship.
That said, this guy seems pretty well researched. I'm sure he accounted for that.
Oh yeah, I'm expecting to miss most of my shots. And if I try fighting him in melee combat, everything there too. That's not my goal. I plan on making this a very interesting free-for-all. But it's not my turn.
Okay. Malachite will bring his blade up, parrying of Iceel's swipe of his obsidian blade. Malachite stepping forward slightly, as it wasn't a hard parry; it was more of a nudge of the blade, So as Lord Viceal follows through, Malachite will hit him in the back of the head with the hilt, causing him to stumble forward as he is falling to the ground. Tip slashes back. Causing Lord Vicesteel to actually take some damage. There's now a cut on his back.
I'll be.
I imagine that Lord Malachite is going to have a new ally in never Midnight finds out.
Given that you're a lord by what information I could find, I'd expected you to be more of the well-rounded ones, or having some tricks. Or is it merely that you underestimate me? Vice still on the ground will say, a mistake I won't be making twice. But Malachite will go around the pillar. Collateral.
Do I happen to see any convenient swords anywhere?
If you can give me a free perception roll, we can glance around and see what you would find.
Cool. That is, I can't do a free perception roll.
Oh, Okay, roll me 86.
A 5.
5. Okay. In that case, you will see. Oh my god, that's way too big. Shrink this down
I'm
a bit.
sorry, I don't have a giant mech to use that.
Typing a name there. You don't need. Come on, Numlock. There we go. Yep. You'll find one. You'll find. Notice a sword sticking out of this pile of treasure stuff. It looks to be a rather hefty sword.
Fine by me. So I'm just going to sigh watching this fight happen. I'm going to look at Nekomata. Is she conscious at least? She's just tied up.
She
I
looks.
will say her name if she is to try to get a response.
She looks drowsy. She will shift her head over to look in your direction though when you say her name. Oh, it's not my cat.
No, this was a very interesting cat that led me to being here. Consider this apologies ahead of time and for previous events. I draw my pistol. And I am going to shoot the point of the rope that is holding her tied up. So that she falls then she's just not held, like, restrained anymore.
Okay.
As I move to go pick up the two-handed sword.
Okay. Feel free to make your rolls hitting the what's the range bands on your
15, 30, 70.
given the
It would be long range unless I need to move closer before I can do that. Oh, it'd be medium range before height. So I would assume it would go into long range.
you're striking at and you're targeting the one of the rope strands that's binding her.
I'm targeting the one that's keeping her held up. So that way she can just, like, you know what happens how when you have a rope and it's holding something, you just cut one of the ropes and whatever's in the net can just fall out of it?
Yeah.
I'm doing that. I am cutting the specific rope that will let her just fall out of the net.
Okay. Well then, in which case, since this will affect your actions, there's a rope coming from each pillar. And and a supporting rope supporting rope from the ceiling, but that looks like that particular rope is frail enough it would break under body weight and just be a break fall.
Cool. So I'm doing 4 attacks. I'm picking up the sword. So that's 5 actions. I have to move more than half my move. So that's 6 actions. I am using my pistol, and this would fall under gun fu. So let's see. I am rolling at 13 dice plus 1 before map. So that's going to then be move 4 shots. That's 4. And then pick up the weapon. So I'm at 5d penalty from 13, so I'm rolling 8 dice? Yeah, 8 dice. And the skill minimum for my gun fu. It's 3 times the skill, right?
Yeah, 3 times the number of 4 that
Cool. So that would be that. Total for my actual dice would be 10, 20. Would be that. You want the damage of the pistol still?
let me No, I don't need the damage of the pistol.
Cool. Well, 20, 10, 20, 32, 39, 40. Twelve, you, 8, and last but not least, so skill minimum everything but the 40 to hit the ropes.
Okay.
And since you're not concerned about the damage, that would just be 3d plus 2, technically.
You sever the ropes, and and as I mentioned before, the central rope is more of a break fall, so she will land in the center area. Still looks a little out of it, but will begin to bring herself to her feet. Anything else?
Cool. I will finish my move after grabbing the sword right here. Looking at Malachite with a 2-handed sword that I'm holding, similar to how I was holding Yak because I still have my pistol in my hand. Just casually trying to walk around the pillar slowly.
Hmm.
And then that'd be it.
Okay.
I only need the other piece of the puzzle that you so endearingly made. And I'm also not trying to fight you.
It looks like you're going to have an unfortunate challenge on your hand.
I don't know. Are you going to make me fight you to have that? I'd rather not. I have more depressing things to deal with.
With that proclamation, I believe I know technically a bar's here, but Alias darted in. You guys are kind of in the same area anyway. So you guys can kind of be acting in the same scene.
Okay. You can start with Alias, though, since he ran out the door.
All right.
Give me a few more minutes to live my life.
Hopefully, I've pissed him off more than anything you've done.
Well, hopefully you go hide the evidence somewhere, and then come back and.
Hello. Could you just step this outside like on the step or something?
Oh, okay. So I guess it's on me, David?
Yep, it is you.
We are running.
Oh,
Are you gonna send a message to Wolf Spider and his HUD? everyone at the same time is spamming Wolf Spider's HUD going, help, help, help.
No, but he does get on the team comms for whoever does have them. Me and the veterinarian are going to have a tussle over our item. I'll try to keep him distracted. Anyone need any assistance with a raging professor?
No assistance with the professor. Looking for a not magic, a moon book. Not like Goodnight Moon, but like, other moon people, moon.
No luck there. How to leave Sonic over there.
How about a scantily clad thief with a cat fetish? Seen that?
Negative.
Powers rolling all negs on this.
And you have the information too.
Wait, is Collateral not on the comms?
Collateral sent it to the HUD for Wolf Spider though.
Collateral sent it to my app. The
I
app.
sent it to his app because I was trying not to make it obvious.
The app goes to my
before a
HUD.
fight broke out. I was trying to be subtle.
True,
See, what we have here is a failure to communicate.
Don't worry. On my next turn, I'm just going to pull up the earpiece and go, hey guys, help.
Okay, so
It's just conveniently the first method, the subtle method, isn't the most appropriate right now.
why does everyone take out their earpiece? It's perfect. It perfectly blends in.
I built it for everybody.
I think I laid out my reasoning perfectly. Thank you very much.
Yes, I know, but still.
You had perfectly valid reasoning.
Yeah, completely valid. But anyways, getting back to the thing. Okay, so running, Alias is going to assume he's running after. Alias hasn't really heard anything. Wolf Spider is just as confused. I haven't really gotten anything else, so just we are super speed running
Like that.
through the manor.
Okay. Jean.
Fuck.
As I shift to the floor.
Yeah, I don't love that. Boo! Both of you.
Okay. And I say your super spin, so I know you're. Is it? I believe. Doesn't it make your move essentially the map?
Not quite, but I still have to run because admittedly my normal movement is 20, and I believe it triples it, so I'm at like 60 or so.
I know if
I
it's.
actually have to use. But I have to roll running to actually schmoove.
Okay, because I know actual super speed versus enhanced move is a real big multiplier there. But that being said, where are you wanting to head?
Well, considering I have both, it's very much a boon.
Ah.
Yeah, and that's not possibly considering stealing good old the leg actuators from those robots, but that's a whole other thing for upgrading and talking about the month skip, which later. Where is my first super speed? Point speed. Okay, it's 2 times rating. I clearly only have rank 1. So I'm at 40 meters. I'm popping up over. Where am I popping up?
Oh, let me.
I remember we.
You're at the private workshop, which is the place on the first floor in the central building with the bear rug. Follow the yellow line.
I do not see a yellow line.
Oh. Are you at a computer or are you looking at the map on Twitch?
I'm looking at the Discord share screen.
Oh, might have to move.
Like I see Wolf Spider in the automata.
Might be off screen on the Discord.
Oh, I need to move. Do I need to move the map? Where am I needing to move? Over here. Okay.
Over there. Okay. Yep. Yes. So I want to at least move towards where Wolf Spider is, because I'm pretty sure I did see him go in there, I think.
I believe you saw that he was at the door.
Okay.
Let's see, that would be a total of 16 squares, which should be well within your movement. You get to a broken door, now blocked by a portcullis. On the inside are some, looks like clockwork mechanical old-fashioned soldiers, with a wolf spider featuring a cat on his shoulder, and Midnight just kind of kicking her legs off the sitting on a nearby table. There's a portcullis, also covering the two other doors in the Great Hall.
Okay. Those three that are nicely lined up, right above Wolf Spider, are they in a line by chance?
They are, though the closest and furthest are webbed to the ground. Or rather, they're not webbed to the ground yet, but they are on the ground. You did pull them to the ground.
I don't know if it's I have to do anything specific, or if it's possible, but I'd like to line up all three of them with one shot, with one of my arm bullets.
Yeah, you could probably crouch and do that. Yeah.
Before quote shooting, he says, "Help from the east, or help from the west." That will be 39 to hit.
That beats the roll, definitely. Yep. That hits.
Cool. That's going to be 29 armor piercing 1.
Okay. Your arrow will go through them. Cogs and springs will burst forth from the holes and the damage as they become unmoving. The one that is standing will collapse to the ground.
Do you need any more help trying to get out of there?
In the air and be like, I didn't do it.
Do you need any help getting out of there?
I need help getting past a metal gate with a teleporter in the room with me? No, I think we're good.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe it'd be nice to be rescued for a change.
I feel like you get rescued a lot, but sure.
Like when she says that, she like dramatically, like 1940s, throws herself back onto the table. Help! I'm a damsel in distress. I need a strong, muscular man to save me.
Unfortunately, I'm not a man, so can't help you there. And he will run off to the north. And I will attempt to do something possibly silly, David. I'm going to try to track down Lord Vicesteel.
Okay.
Via super tracking.
Okay.
Because possibly I have gotten his scent via the mask and all that other fun stuff. And it's like, okay, we're looking for the moon. I might as well make myself more useful and cause as much chaos as possible. So I will, I guess, roll tracking and then use the rest of my movement to go after where I think he went.
Okay, and to confirm, how much movement do you have? Do you have total?
Total of 40 meters. Wait. Yeah, 40 meters.
I feel rich in life because I've never been able to have one of those washers.
Let's see, took a person. That'll be 41 for tracking.
Okay. Woo! 41. Okay, that'll take you through this door into the Seneschal's office and up these stairs to the second floor.
And as he's running off, he'll say, "If you hear screaming and yelling, don't worry about it. I'm causing chaos."
Okay. If I remember correctly, Midnight's last turn was a holdover from the actual previous round.
Yeah, I mean, he said he's going to take care of it, so she's just waiting on him to take care of it.
All right.
She's doing what she's supposed to do. Sit there and look pretty.
Nothing really take care of at that point. Elias wiped the floor with the remaining guys.
Gotcha.
This one right here.
Yeah, there's sadly one left, but it's webbed down. It is webbed down, though.
Cool.
So before I go to Baros, I do need an ad break.
Only if I'm eating.
Mm.
And
Or your bladder shrinks when you're.
Mm.
Mr. Barros. Sorry, Dr. Barros. Mr. Dr. Barros.
Dr. Professor Mr. Barros.
Hmm. Yes, you were a particularly miffed veterinarian and Sadaka.
Yep. And I'm deafened for about 36 seconds. So
Nope.
Jason's just going to be actively looking back and forth between the two of them. And also really don't. Jason, he's just kind of he's gonna sort of step this way so that he can get to a spot where he can see both of them.
Okay.
Because he couldn't see Sadaka from where he was standing.
Fair.
And then probably sit there and like try to lip read for 30 seconds
Okay.
if they're talking.
That should be very effective with one of them at least. Because I've been here is wearing a mask / helmet.
And then once he can start hearing, at that point he's going to be like, thank fucking God. Gods. He's gonna say gods. As he like takes a deep breath as his hearing slowly comes back and goes, what the hell did you do that for? No?
Yeah, no, I'm considering you getting your hearing back does take some time. I am
30
considering
36 seconds.
so
I don't know if that's a whole lot of time for conversation.
it'll mainly be Sadaka insisting that the High Veterinarian calm down. So okay. So Baruch, you said you basically were saying, one of the gods is going on. Is that what you said again?
He said thank the gods when his ears came back, like when his hearing came back,
Yep.
and then was like, "What in the hell did you do that?" Why didn't you go after him?
Your confusion. What wasn't that convincing, Doctor Barros? And I don't appreciate DNA that could help me solve my own current genetic crises being taken from me. So why don't you call your ally of convenience back and let me have what it is I need? And whoever it is that came through that door, I suggest you stay where you are. You don't need to be involved. You don't need to involve yourself in a tussle unnecessarily. On the stairwell is some dude.
Oh, okay. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know him. I mean, I know like of him. I've seen him on the news saving people. Figured he was a hero.
So you were you were just supporting a good Samaritan.
Yep. I mean, no offense, your entire look kind of gives off evil supervillain. And the fossilized fragment in there, I mean, hypothetically, there's not even genetic material in it if it's fossilized anymore. Right?
Perhaps using conventional methods, there isn't.
You got a Pokemon machine?
No, nothing compared to the true science.
Either way, don't know him. So he is gone with that. And in all honesty, it was technically my bargaining chip to get you to help me to find what I am looking for, which is how I followed down this hole. He points back at the thing from the church into this.
Not that I'm too
I guess I
inclined to
can-
help you. Sorry, go on.
I guess, can I do a perception roll since I'm not actively searching but just looking around to see if I am in the right place?
Yeah.
Okay. Mm-hmm. 5d6. 6 plus 6. 22. Apparently, I wasted all my bad rolls on BG3 trying to steal from something unstealable. Am I still hit live? Yeah.
That is unreadable. It's unreadable.
Oh, you're putting text on the screen.
Okay, looking around, you will see that the lower far left tome has writing on it in old
Ancient Greek.
ancient Greek. It says the son of Hades.
Well, if you two are gonna catch him, y'all better go move quick.
Nautica is looking at you. There's some calculating going on in his eyes.
Oh no. No.
Mr. Veterinarian. Hi, veterinarian. Hi, veterinarian. Nautica will will say. Given what I've seen, it might be best to keep Mr. Barros with us, given the level of puzzles and tricks that the orchestrator of this manor has. No doubt is whatever Mr. Barros looking for. Will have two or perhaps even more more parts to it, and it would be quite unfortunate if this slightly past adventuring age man
What? Whoa. Careful with your next words.
got injured in the attempt to leave this place or further his goals. Now, but you do look rather sharp and unheroic.
I've made it out of worse situations than this alive.
Yes, however, it would behoove me to insist you have the most protection that you can get due to our mutual person that we care for. So I am suggesting that the High Veterinarian and myself make sure that you get to your objectives unassailed.
No offense, Mr. Sadaka. But I would sooner just work with Mr. High Veterinarian than I would to trust you.
Oh. Well, in that case, Mr. Barros, I would not dream of inconveniencing my presence. Hi, Veterinarian. I am certain that Mr. Barros's PhD will likely help you in finding suitable ancient sites for ancient DNAs, provided you do not get the one you're seeking here. But I do suggest that you keep him in sight and useful to yourself. Now, High Veterinarian, Mr. Barros,
Really?
I have wasted enough time here with you, looking at you, Bar. And since you've given me leave graciously, I will go and get to what I need to be getting to.
Jason looks back over at Sadaka, leaving, assuming that the door is unlocked for him to leave. Hopefully the High Veterinarian and Sadaka didn't have an entire conversation about killing Jason while he couldn't hear.
Okay. Sadaka will let off a flurry of kicks, taking off, wearing away and breaking chunks off of the statue and the secret door itself. Turns to Dr. Barros and the High Veterinarian, gives a bow, and leaps through the signs that he is probably a bit more formidable than his looks would indicate.
Who looks a bit more formidable than their looks would indicate?
Sadaka, given that he kicked through part of the statue and the hidden wall door with a series of rapid kicks. He was clearly intending to be a form of incidental intimidation.
Yep. And I'm pretty sure if I'd sat and tried to tell Nessa this, she'd be like, "No, Sadaka's just a puppy." He's gonna, once Sadaka's out of earshot, like we can't hear his footfalls anymore.
Yep.
Jason will turn his attention to the High Veterinarian. So, I prefer not to use monikers, as I am, you know exactly who I am. You have a first name.
Hi, as in High Veterinarian.
Oh, okay. Legally changed, I see. Okay. Alrighty, so hi. What are you doing here? You're looking for a sample, and you feel that was it.
Yes. There is a rather unique DNA series that I have been using, and further stabilization of it requires different avenues, which which would entail me acquiring a variety of exotic samples. That using my methods is something that I could have extracted information from. And if it didn't help me with my primary my primary project. It at the very least would have allowed me to uplift a few poor unintelligent beings.
Poor unintelligent beings. Okay. Well. uh, if no, I mean, I can't even bargain with it at this point because at the end of the day, I don't know that guy. I can't go find him. I can't go get that back for you. So I guess you're going to have to go find him. Or I still have puzzles to solve of my own accord. If you need anything of me, I will owe you exactly one favor that can result in no hurting of any humans.
There were some good points that Mr. Sadaka did make.
The mob boss?
Is he now?
Yeah, he's a mob boss.
I
He tried
suppose
to
it's-
have me killed. He tried to have me killed one time and stole something I was looking for.
I suppose being a CEO isn't much different than being a mob boss.
Again, he actively tried to have me killed.
You seem quite alive and without any lasting scars, at least I can say.
I got lucky.
Regardless of that, I finding a hero is easier with two than it is one.
There's someone behind you, I think. You could go ask them.
Person looks.
Keep forgetting that they're there, honestly.
I do actually have a better token image for the person in this kind of indistinct state. However, the image will not actually appear, so I had to have to use that. I can try to fix it later. How about this, since you're so nervous about me being around?
I'm not nervous about you being around. I'm just worried that you're going to retaliate against me because your bone fragment got snatched. And I also, it sounds like, need what I'm looking for as much, if not more than you. And I don't even know if I need it because I might get to it and then find out, oh, hey, it isn't actually what I'm hoping it is. I mean, for all we know, this wanted to say Cobalt Soul, is that where we're at?
Twilight
What's the
Sky.
name of the place? Twilight Sky. This Twilight Sky place is all just been someone who has stalked all of us to the point that they got something to lead us all here to kill us all for some reason.
Well, I haven't felt particularly threatened, just annoyed.
We haven't reached the end game yet.
That is true.
We'll have.
I, come to think of it, believe that sticking around you would be in both of our best interests. If we are being drawn somewhere, then it would help
Okay.
you to have me around. And if you're with me, then it would tug on the leash of that particular person, and of course the other heroes that are
So, in other
here.
words, you intend to use me as bait to bait the heroes.
You're a treat.
A treat?
Yes, a treat.
I mean, I don't really swing that way, but
No, I mean you are not bait for the hero. You are a treat for the hero.
a treat for the heroes. Okay. And what if the heroes decide that they don't care?
Well, that wouldn't make them very heroic, would it?
Well, I mean, that one did pointedly just grab this and run out and leave me in here with you and a guy who wants me dead. That was not a very heroic move. He could have just grabbed me.
Unless I initially suspected, from your attempt at acting, if you're working together, in which case this is a part of a larger plan.
Again, I came here by myself specifically for one artifact that the Twilight Sky hinted that they had that has only ever appeared in myth and legend. And unless you intend to be taking a trip to the underworld, I don't think you'll be interested.
That sounds preposterous.
Again, perhaps it is. But hey, I'm just a man who lost everything. One of the reasons why I would even consider handing a guy who looks like a complete supervillain whatever he was looking for, if he helped me find the thing I'm looking for. Because maybe, just maybe, I might have a chance to see her. Jason plays emotional damage. It's not very effective.
He'll nod somewhat to himself, and you have how many Dutch languages do you have? Like, you're super smart.
I mean, he's got 8D knowledge and then another 3D in languages.
Okay. I won't have you roll that then, considering just how high that is. Lamentingly to himself. In Spanish, he will say Daisy.
Hmm. You've lost someone too.
Yes, and it's now the reason I do what I do.
Tell me why I just had this entire moment of, of imagining Jason pulling out a crossbow and going, "The things we do for love." Let's cut the charade. Okay.
He will let out a what sounds like a kind of medium level of bark, which will somewhat startle the guy that's over there. After a few moments,
No, that's a dog? A wolf?
it's a wolf.
It's a fluffy boy.
Go to the veterinarian. The veterinarian will pat its head. Now you and your friends, as more come through the door.
Huh?
Keep this man over here safe. Will turn his attention to the now kind of revealed, destroyed secret door.
Seeing if I did change, who would be coming to? Oh no, no, we're not changing. If we can avoid it today, we will not be changing.
May you find whatever it is you seek, and through them, I will still be looking out after you, as suggested, Dr. Barros.
If
When
it works,
it comes down to
perhaps
it,
you can come.
sorry, go on.
If it works, if what I seek is real and there's a chance of it, perhaps once I've proven it, you can come find me. And maybe we will find Daisy.
I'm afraid that I won't find Daisy in the underworld. So at the very least, I will be solving my Mobius enigma.
Such a weird set of words.
Enjoy the company, Dr. Barros. Move off, leaving the small wolf pack with you.
Okay. Ready? Once he's gone, with the other guy standing in here, Jason is gonna be like, he will actually have to address this guy directly because he kind of wants him to leave too, and be like, just passing through?
Oh, I was just making sure things didn't get too dangerous. It's always good to have have a lookout around.
I
Call for help.
appreciate it. I appreciate it. What are you looking for?
Oh, I'm just here with a friend.
Oh, okay. Well, who's your friend?
Uh, um,
Just reveal it,
he
David.
will.
It's the
He,
perfect
he
stinger to end on this.
he will actually say a name, though I need to make a willpower roll in order to remember it.
Let's cut the charade. You are no wife of mine. Okay. Jason's got decent willpower.
Good luck. He has a lot of dice and whatever mindfucker he does.
Okay.
Okay.
That's it. I
Well,
for that.
well,
Or did-
he will say the name. This conversation was rather unmemorable for you, but I will say it for the sake of the players. Miss Nightingale.
Ah,
I knew it. Fucking Illuminati. There are only people who could fuck with that people's minds that much.
but he doesn't remember it when he says it.
Well, basically, it's one of those things of. It's not like your memory is being wiped as it is happening. If you try to recall it, it just is indistinct and unmemorable.
Yeah.
Same. Yeah.
I'm imagining
It's
it's
the
like the aliens from Doctor Who that you just see them.
Yeah, the
and you're like,
silence.
yeah, the silence. Thank you.
Yeah. To a slightly lesser extent. Yeah.
Okay. So he's like, Nightingale. Does Jason remember a nightingale?
Due to research in previous episodes and such, Evelyn Nightingale.
That's the girl upstairs.
Yeah.
Oh. He's gonna point over to the thing and say, if you can crawl up that thing, she should be up there.
Thanks.
Don't mention it.
That's at the wolves.
But the wolves let me pet them.
Yes.
Jason will pet the wolves and be like, guess it's just us. Whatever y'all are gonna tell the high veterinarian later. And he will see if he can push open the Son of Hades sarcophagus.
Pushing open the Son of Hades sarcophagus. Inside is a skeleton. The skeleton is adorned with a cloak. A cloak that is only slightly off in coloration from artistic depictions of the cloak that you seek.
I would like to roll forgery, ancient Greek antiquities, please.
Feel free.
And I think I'm going to throw some character points at this just to be on the safe side.
Yeah.
No. I want a number on here that I am so sure of.
C3.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm happy with the 60.
Item is genuine as far as your expertise can tell you. With the notable exception of the clasp that affixes the cloak. You see the holes where the penning would have been for the clasp, and there is with the cloak. As presumably you've have you moved the skeleton?
Yeah. He is being
th-
very careful with moving the skeleton, but yes.
Resting since you moved the skeleton, resting on the inside of the
How old is the skeleton?
The skeleton, given your expertise, is a really good skeleton mock-up. It's not an actual skeleton.
Okay, then yeah, he's not being at all. He's literally just chunking pieces out of the.
In which case,
not being referent to it at all.
In which case, on the underneath the skeleton, on the cloak rests a note. This note saying, can find you can find the class by finishing the most pinnacle of investigations and find the gold room.
Alrighty. Jason will roll up the cloak, slide it into his messenger bag, and be like, "Come on, puppies. Got a gold room to find."
Okay. With that, do we want to end here, or do we want to at least see where or Wolf Spider and your battle is actually over?
Yeah, battle's over, so just kick in the portcullis and figure out where we're heading next. So
okay, you want to? We can end here and have you do that next time if you want.
He had a good dramatic ending there.
Okay.
I think we're good.
Yes, please, let's end here. I'm hanging on by a thread.
Okay, then yes.
Praying every second.
Next time, the pacing should get a bit better as more and more people group up into a singular, or at the very least, less split space as Lord Malachite tests the mettle of Lord Vicesteel, Tobias Stormrider, and whatever others seeking their goals find him. May the missions, quests, and adventures that come from people finding their goals. Be ever enjoyable to the readers as they come. As Super's Agnostic continues.
Sorry about your girlfriend.
I'm not aware of anything happening yet.
Well, hypothetically, maybe she didn't stick around in there after Jason disappeared.
Well, that wasn't the person you. Oh, actually, oh, yeah, up there. Yeah.
Yeah.
She could be entirely somewhere else.
He also said that he came in there with a friend and said it was Nightingale.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, is Nightingale Illuminati?
Yes.
Mm.
Not that anyone else knows that except for apparently Alias, but yes. And the Illuminati are apparently also mages.
The person you talk to is in an interesting position because technically they can say whatever they want because no one will remember anyway.
I've been messaging with Greg because Greg's like, I'm so sorry that I left you like that. I'm like, it's fine. I was like, Jason worked it out.
I'm just trying to figure out how I managed to do this whole fucking puzzle thing in reverse.
That wall had the durability of adamantine. Not that it was adamantine, but I was treating it as like titanium. I was renaming the level of material, but you still went through it. I'm like, oh damn, okay.
I am currently gimped in everything but combat, David. And in combat, I can at least still shoot people.
Yes, but that wall had like 8D of durability.
I have 8 dice and lifting.
I don't have access to any of my powers. None. My character can't access his powers without potentially outing himself.
And
now he's got a wolf pack around him, so he could end up outing himself to the High Veterinarian, but now knows Zadika and knows that Barros has beef with Zadika. The High Veterinarian just got like loads of dirt on Barros. So it's very important that the High Veterinarian not know that Barros and Olympus are the same person.
That sucks. But at the same time, the High Veterinarian doesn't seem like the type to make it an issue for a normal person. Quote unquote.
Well, if the High Veterinarian is more concerned with his plans and people who get in the way of his plans. Like, if we help the High Veterinarian achieve what he wants to achieve, while simultaneously ensuring that humankind is not harmed, we could potentially find a middle ground with him. I feel like he seems to have been understanding enough in conversations with our people.
Yeah, because that's kind of what I hinted at before with stop fucking up the city and I won't have problems with you. And he's like, oh, yeah, no, that makes sense. So I actually agree with you on that one.
But again,
It sounds like he's the driven mad scientist of nothing will stop him. The ends justify the means. So
I was getting more Mr. Freeze plot arc there.
That's fair. Because you're talking about Victor Von Freeze from Batman, right?
Yeah.
It's just Victor Freeze.
Okay.
There's no Vaughn.
I don't know why I think Vaughn,
thinking
but
of
every time I
Victor
hear
Von
Victor
Doom.
Freeze,
And specifically, you're thinking the post '90s era of Victor Freeze, because pre Batman the animated series, he was just a dude with a freeze gun.
yeah.
Oh,
Anyway.
I mean, the animated series really.
Well, yeah, I'm
Tim
just
Beebe.
saying he's like Harley Quinn. He's one of those characters where the animated series, literally invented the version everybody knows.
I was thinking more the Arnold Schwarzenegger version, to be honest.
The Ice Age.
Well, the Arnold Schwarzenegger one is also based on the animated series. They just, Adam Westified him.
Alrighty. Everyone have a good night.
You do the same,
See
Matt?
you all later.
Yep, later.
Yep.